Hello everyone, welcome here. Today, we're going to play some good old school RuneScape on the main account. Because the Ultimate Iron Man is currently locked into a many hour long agility grind that I am not going to do on stream. Also, this morning, Varlarmore Part 2 launched. We are probably not going to be doing that. Which leads me to what should I do? What should I do instead? I need to do a Barbarian Assault game of some time for the Kandarian Medium Diary. I don't think I have quite... What am I missing on the Ardoin Hard? I think it's a little bit of Rune. Yeah, Runecraft. Need a few levels of that. That's... I need to check on what the status of Guardians of the Rift is. What about Lumbridge? That we have the Runecraft to do the Cosmic. We need fire making. Funnily enough. Okay, so that's probably waiting on Winter Taught changes. Which are out of beta now, but they haven't launched them yet. Barok I did finish. There are a lot of skills I need for the elite though. That 90 herb lore in particular is probably going to be pretty painful. The rest of these is just a matter of grinding it out. I can probably do the wilderness mediums without too much trouble. But anyway, screw achievement diaries. They're boring. Is this? I have no memory of this place. Barbarian trading, we need to kill a dragon that I don't feel like bothering with right now. Sons of the Father is a fairly hard boss fight, at least hard for me. I'm almost tempted to try that today. I have much better gear than I had the last time I tried it. And also, I have a feeling the only way to get through it is going to be to, well, try it. And all these not started ones are gray, which means we have recommended stuff that's not met up with. Or just straight up missing some. Actually, no, that's not true. Okay. We do meet the requirements for these. What about Song of the Elves? Yeah, we need to have 70 construction for that. Also, our combats probably aren't high enough. That one would be very painful to try. Night at the Theater, I think it's introduction to the Theater of Blood, which I'm not interested in. Right now, anyway. Wonder if that's new. This one's got to be new. Desert Treasure 2, there's no way I'm ready for. Although the only thing I actually need is 75 fire making. Getting the actual combat level required for this would be non-trivial. It would take, well, I shouldn't say non-trivial. I gotta work on my attack level next, I think. Really, I just need to do a bunch of Slayer. I hate Slayer though, which is why I've been putting it off. And that's why my combat levels are still in the 70s. Except Strength, which I ground up to 80 before I stopped. But anyway. But Sins of the Father is probably what I should be doing right now. What do I have for combat gear nowadays? Alrighty. This is kind of my standard, we use most of the time melee gear. Which I think is what I want to use against him. Let's just grab the quest guide for this quest, pull it over here. Alright, where's the bullshit about the boss fight? Okay. Items recommended. High magic defense gear, equipment with crush attack bonuses, fast range weapon, 43 prayer at least, 70 plus recommended. We don't have piety, so we can't use that anyway. I don't think. Let's see. High magic defense gear. Emergency teleport. We could. Do I have any good combat potions? Not really. I could probably buy some without too much trouble, though. We're definitely gonna need some prayer potions. A set of example of the gear they give is definitely contains a bunch of things I don't have, but it also isn't completely out of reach. Or isn't completely insane compared to what I do have. Okay, what are they using even? Exactly. It looks almost like an Aram's robe. No, it's Carol's leather skirt. Okay. Do I have one of those? I almost think I do. Yeah, I do. I have a Carol's leather skirt. Why is it not part of my range setup? Surely it's not better than the Zamorak chaps. Or surely the Zamorak chaps are not better than it, I guess. Where are the Zamorak chaps? Let's just pull them out and do a quick little comparison. Why am I looking in here when I can just grab it out of the combat tab? Same range bonus. Well, the Zamorak chaps do have more defense bonuses. And a +1 prayer bonus. Because it's not... The Carol's leather skirt is better against magic. But the Zamorak chaps look like they're better against melee. The Carol leather skirt would probably be a better bet for that fight. They're using a fighter torso, which I don't have. A dragon defender, which I do have. The blisterwood flail. A berserker ring, which I don't have. I do have a warrior ring, but the warrior ring is really crap compared to the berserker ring. Which is why I have it, because it was super cheap to just buy one. Helm of Natus Knot, which I do have and use. Rada's Blessing, which I do have. They have a fire cape. Well, that's something I should actually do. I need to do the fight pit. Fight cave, whatever. Using an Amulet of Fury. Which I don't have. But I do have a Glory, which is sort of similar. The Glory is worse in every way, but not by a huge amount. They're using Dragon Boots, which I happen to have, and Barrel's Gloves, which of course I have. So I could actually throw together something pretty equivalent to this. Not the fighter torso, though. I'd probably use an Aram's robe top or a black D-eyed body. Black D-eyed body would probably be the best choice. Because it doesn't have any. And then for ranged weapon. Oh. A fast ranged weapon is what they recommend. So we could go really fast. Actually, what's the mechanic the ranged weapons used for? I think it's for against the Bloodveld. Okay, you have perfect accuracy, so you just need something fast. Okay, I know what I'm going to do actually first. Let's go make some knives. And I'm going to use mithril here. Withdraw a hammer. And let's withdraw. Teleport to House Runes. Go to my wonderful, lovely house. It is neither wonderful nor lovely, although it does have some handy things in it. And we'll teleport to Varrock from there. It's slightly cheaper to teleport to house and then use the house teleport to get to Varrock than it is to teleport to Varrock directly, which is why I do it that way. Also because I don't have any fire runes. I think I used all my fire runes charging a staff. I charged the trident with them or something. Anyway, I don't have any fire runes left, so I could buy some very easily. They're not expensive or anything. I just haven't. All right, what are we looking for? I'm going to make some mithril knives. Over here at the anvil. Not necessarily because I could make them even cheaper because the damage doesn't matter for most of the things I want to use knives for. But I happen to have lots of mithril bars, and so I might as well use the mithril. Not like they're, well, okay, they are 700 each, but technically I'm probably barely breaking even if I was to sell these knives. But I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to use them. Did I kill Hespori yesterday? I don't think I did, which means there might be a Hespori waiting to be killed too. Probably do that first. Anyway, these knives are specifically for dealing with one of his special attacks. Okay. What is their recommended stats for Sins of the Father? And they don't really recommend any. Okay. Well, okay, first things first, let's make another batch of knives. And then okay. Put those in the Hespori. Untag the Mithril Darts because we're not using those anymore. I don't have enough of them and I don't feel like making more. Go ahead and hammer out another set of knives. Should have grabbed another bar. Oh well. Okay. The boss we're thinking about fighting is not... Okay. I do not have the Piety Prayer. I do have Chivalry, which is a weaker version of Piety. It's pretty much just crappier all the way around. But we can use it. It's gonna require me to bring a bunch of prayer potions if I do that, though. Which, of course, is worthwhile. First, though, let's go kick Hesporia's ass. Full survey. After we're done kicking Hesporia's ass, we can come back and get all dressed up for the next fight here. Actually, the gear we're going to use for Hesperia is very similar to what we're probably going to use for this boss fight. Although with a different inventory. Because some of the Hesperia inventory is not for fighting Hesperia, it's for dealing with stuff at the farming guild while I'm there. Hello, Dread. Yep, I do have a Hesperia that I didn't deal with last night. Alright. Also, magic tree that we should deal with while we're here. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to cut it down right now because I'm lazy. Let's just check health. That should be enough to finish my farming guild contract. Okay. We'll deal with the contract later. Alright. Now, we want to pray arranged. Like the flower. Use an anti-poison. Alright. Wow, throwing knives are way better than darts for this. I've been using darts because I had a bunch of dart tips laying around from something, so I just stuck feathers on them and started using them. But the knives kill the outerlying plants so much faster. Okay. Get wrecked, Hesperia. Nobody likes you. Go ahead and use. Oh wow, we're smacking the shit out of him right now. Okay, well it couldn't last forever. That was a 31. Max hit is a 33, so that's pretty close. Another 31. Boom. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a new record for me. Yeah, new personal best, 144. Cool. Alright. Hesperia is a pretty easy fight. We got 2 Aetus seeds and 4 Quam seeds. Nice. Oh, nope, don't leave yet, you fool. Go back in there and plant a new one. I can come back and do it all again in 2 days. Or whenever I get around to it. Okay. As far as Hesperia fights go, that one went pretty well. I used more prayer points than I normally would because I used piety, but yes, I would like another contract. I would like a hard contract. What did you tell me? I clicked through it, I'm sorry. White berries, okay. That should be easy enough. We got another spirit seed. That's like the 3rd one I've gotten. Nice. Okay. White berries. Got runs somewhere around here somewhere. Yeah, we do. There we go. Take 1 white berry seed. And let's go plant it in the bush patch. It was right over here. A bit of fertilizer so it hopefully doesn't die. And that's everything we needed from here. Do I want to keep the Amulet of Strength or do I want to swap it out for the Amulet of Glory? Grab a Glory and take a look at it. Okay, so the Amulet of Strength is useful because it gives 10 strength. This gives plus 6 strength and a bunch of defense and attack bonuses. Do you know what? Let's ditch the Amulet of Strength for now. The Amulet of Strength is good against weaker foes. Alright. Now, potions. Actually, let's deposit our inventory for now. We'll come back and get a good inventory later. I think this is the gear I want for this fight, though. Elmonata's Knot, Mining Cape, Element of Glory, Greatest Blessing, Zombie Axe, Black D'hide. I'd like Blessed D'hide, but I don't have any. Dragon Defender. Actually, no, I want to replace the Zamorak chaps with Gerald's leather skirt. Yeah. Though it does have 1 less prayer bonus. Is plus 7 magic defense worth minus 1 prayer bonus? I don't think so. I think we're gonna keep the Blessed D'hide. Okay. Now, need to go to the Grand Exchange. Additionally, I need to go to... I don't need to, but I'm going to go to Ferox Enclave to regenerate my hit points and stuff. I have like a bazillion rings of dueling, so it might as well be free. I'm not going to use the zombie axe, though. I have to use the flail. Okay, now we're going to go to the Grand Exchange by way of my house. Use the Varrock portal here. Okay. How much would it cost to get a combat potion? Specifically, preferably, a divine super combat potion. 26k for a single one. Holy shit. Let's see if I can buy... single doses. Because that's a little cheaper to buy 4 single doses and then combine them myself. I think. Well, in this case, it's actually a little bit more expensive, I think. Damn it. Usually it's cheaper to buy single doses. Okay, is the divine version, how much better is it than the standard super combat? Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Damage the player 10 hit points when you drink it. That doesn't sound like a real problem. How's that different from the super combat potion, though? Okay. Provides temporary skill boost. Defense level 5 plus 15% rounded down. So it sounds like the divine, the difference between the divine and the standard. The difference is that it doesn't have normal stat drain. which actually makes it pretty useful comparatively. Yeah, it looks like cheapest per dose is buying 4. You know, not having stat drain's pretty useful. I think I'll buy one. Super expensive. I'll buy 5 of them. It's gonna hurt a lot, but oh well. All right. Go ahead and put these in the combat tab. I'll just stick them up there for now. Oh boy. Actually, no, we'll make a row for them. All right. We need the blisterwood flail, which is around here somewhere. Right there. Instead of the zombie axe. Did I remove all my gear? Yes, I did. Dumbass. Spend all that time getting it together and then you go and take it off. Oops, we don't want that one. We want the glory. No zombie axe. Black D'hide and Zamorak chaps. Dragon Defender, Barrow's gloves. Dragon boots. I don't think the warrior ring is at all relevant here. Give me a second and I'll be able to say for sure. Okay. Yeah, no. It says crush damage. So crush accuracy is not something we need. So the warrior's ring is totally useless, which means... Oh, what kind of ring do I want to take? What kind of rings do I even have available? Are there any that aren't poop? We get a prayer bonus with the explorer ring. Ring of life would save our asses if we were just about to die, maybe. But it doesn't give us any bonuses, so why would you? I think... No, not... Oops. I think the explorer ring is probably going to be our best bet. Our other option is something from here. But Ring of Wealth is completely irrelevant to this fight. Ring of Dueling is just a bunch of teleports. Ring of Returning is a teleport. We don't need any teleports, really. The Beacon Ring would give us a little tiny bit of magic defense, but not enough to matter. Also, it's annoying to get back if you get killed with it. I don't think I care about it. I really don't have any good rings is the problem. I think the Explorer ring is probably the best for our purposes. Alright, fully geared. Not necessarily very well, but fully geared. Now, other things we're going to need. The mithril knives. Sounds like it's time to go ring hunting. The ring I really should be bringing for this fight. I think I just need to kill Dagonoth Kings for it. Not sure which one actually drops the thing. I probably should go attempt to murder them sometime later. Did I take the Holy Wrench? No. No, I don't think I do. I'll just take more prayer potions instead. Speaking of which, okay, we want a Divine Super Combat. Just one is probably good. Do I need any restore potions for this? Okay. Attack that lowers your attack. Okay. Divine Super Combat Potion, Prayer Potions, high level food. They don't actually say you should bring a Restore Potion, though. Okay. I think we'll be okay without... how many Prayer Potions do I want to bring? Okay, well, first of all, let's bring a teletab. I only have one teleport to house, but I can make more very easily. Alternatively, we'll just take a Varrock teleport, because I have tons of those. I finally got the stuff in my house available made, so I can make more of these. So I should do that soon. TM. Problem is I don't have enough soft clay. Although I could turn in a bunch of my stardust for more soft clay. That's actually kind of tempting. Okay, if three prayer potions are not enough, then I'm just going to be sad. But we'll hope it is. I think this is my inventory right here. Do I need to bring anything else with me for this? No. Okay. To set up quick prayers, we'll be using Protect from Magic and Chivalry during this fight. So I do have hotkeys I could use to swap over to some of that stuff. Yeah, there you go. But we don't have to change prayers during this fight. We just need to use the right ones. So I'd rather set them up on quick prayers. Don't have to mess with that. Yeah. I think we're about as ready as we're going to get. So, how are we going to get to the Icene Graveyard? I don't remember how you get there normally. Been a while since I've had to. So we can get there from Berg de Rot. Barrow's teleport might be reasonably fast. Port Phasmatus. I do have a Draken's Medallion, but I don't think I can exit this mess out here easily. So really we need to be over here to teleport over to here using this transportation link. So I think the way to go is to house teleport, and then the problem is house teleport is going to require me to have some runes on me that I don't currently have. Let's go replace the Varrock teletab with the house teletabs. If I need to make more house teletabs later, I will. Matter of fact, I might just buy a few to tide me over. Or just buy some soft clay. But anyway, we'll teleport to house. Goodbye, house teletab. You will be missed. And then we'll go through the Barrows portal. And that should bring us out due north of where we need to go. The last time I did this boss fight, or tried to anyway, I got my ass handed to me very, very swiftly. So hopefully this time I don't screw it up quite so spectacularly. Anyway, Over here somewhere there's a boathouse and a launch that we can use to get to where we're going. And if I do, you'll be here to watch. Well, that's comforting, Treebeard. I'm not very good at high-level combat in RuneScape, to say the least. But I have completed some relatively difficult-ish fights. It's just a matter of enough air and maybe a little bit of trial, and we should get there eventually. The problem is this is going to be a somewhat expensive process, because every time we die, we have to come here to this guy, and we have to pay him to get our stuff back. And I don't remember how much money it is, but it's not terribly cheap. Okay. This should last for 5 minutes, so we should dose up now. Yes, we do. Let's get out of here. Ow. 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 I accidentally stepped on top of that. Stop hitting me, you scumbag. Oh, it turned my prayers off. No wonder. I turned my prayer on before I came in here so I wouldn't have to turn it on. And it's busy turning them off. No, I didn't turn around fast enough. Screw you. Okay, note to self, it turns prayers off as soon as you enter. Need to turn those back on manually. Yes, please keep missing, thank you. Even if we reduce this bar to 0, we don't win. Okay. We're doing a lot better now. We used a lot of food in the early part of the fight, but I have a feeling. No! Damn it! I need to turn away faster than that. Probably not going to be able to survive this because he used too much food too early. But if I try again and don't screw up quite so much, we'll be a lot better off. Okay. That attack does damage to me if I walk onto it, and damage to him if he walks on it. So we just have to lure him onto it. Other than being low on food, we're doing okay now, I think. We really shouldn't have used quite so much, but... Damn it! Just how fast I have to turn away from that. Faster, apparently. I think when he hits 0 HP, he gains some of his HP back and goes in a different phase. But I don't remember. Hit that thing. There we go. Also, his attacks sometimes heal him, which is very annoying. I hate bosses that do that. I clicked the instant he said stare into darkness. My character just went, for a few minutes. It felt like. Well, we're not going to make this unless we get really lucky. If we run out of food, we can teleport away and come back. So we're probably not going to die here. We'll just have to restart the fight. Having lost most of our supplies. Don't. Okay, what I just said, I should have turned off auto retaliate. Damn it. Oh well, getting our stuff back will be cheap. Oh wait, we can't get it back from there. That's right. It's death storage. How much money does death storage cost again? 50,000 coins. Okay. We'll go ahead and load up on food, and then we'll go get our gear back. 50,000 coins isn't too bad. I need to turn auto retaliate off though. Okay. Don't eat the stupid crumbon. Now, remember correctly, we had 2 rows empty? Or 2 rows filled with non-food items. At least it'll be a little easier to get back than it was to get here in the first place. Because we can take the runes for teleport to house. Okay, I need to turn auto retaliate off so I don't accidentally walk around to that stupid thing again. And... okay, yeah, we had another one up here. Actually, I think I have some food left, so let's not do that. Let's take a prayer potion, because I think I used one up totally. Or most of the way, at least. We don't need anything else. Except the 50,000 coins. And... the runes for teleport to house. Okay. Now, auto retaliate off. That way we won't walk into that just because he attacks us. It does mean that we're going to have to click on him every time we want to attack him. Every time we do something, then we'll have to click back on him again, but I do that half the time anyway, just out of habit. So we should be fine on that front. Anyway, we probably won't be able to get back all of our items because my inventory is almost certainly too full. But we might have to leave a piece of food or 2 behind or something like that. But I'm okay with that. I don't remember. I think we had a couple pieces of food left when we died. But anyway, if I can figure out the timing for that stupid turnaround thing, I don't consistently die to it. Or not die to it, but take damage from it. That'll help a lot with my food. This time, another thing that'll help a lot with my food is knowing that it turns the stupid prayers off. Okay, let's collect from him. All right. Let's take items that we were wearing first. Otherwise, it gets to be annoying to try to grab them all. Okay, so yes, we did have 1 prayer potion used up. Take the mithril knives. Okay. Combine super combat, TP to house. Alright. Drop one of the sharks. Okay, so we were one shark. We could have left one shark behind. Which that is almost 1,000 GP wasted by just dropping to the ground like that, but I believe I will be okay with that. Okay, what is the special attack on this? Yeah, nothing that actually will work on the boss. Okay, good to know. Alright. Let's try that boss fight again. This time with the prayers on from the start of the fight, which will save us a lot of health. Ah. Damn it. I clicked on something else at the wrong moment. Very bad. I clicked on you to attack. Okay, I need to do it more. I did it too late. That's the problem with auto retaliate being off. Every time I click on some food or something, I need to click back on him. Which is a bit of a problem. Oh, I should drink a dose of the super combat too. Should have done that at the beginning of the fight. Get smote. Come on, hurry up and die. Screw you. I hate that attack. I never get it right. Shouldn't be that hard either. His other special attacks are downright easy to avoid. That one just seems annoyingly... Okay. Get wrecked, asshole. We don't even have him halfway dead yet. Come on. Hit him! If you don't hit him, how am I supposed to kill him? Okay. This is almost going worse than the previous time. despite the fact that, well, okay, now we're hitting him. Stop hitting zeros, you scum. There we go. That wasn't a zero. Neither was that. That was a zero, though. If you stop hitting zeros, we have this in the bag. There we go. Yeah, see, that was a good hit. And it wasn't me who did it either. It was him who did it himself. He's only got 130 HP left. Hit him! Ooh, that was a 30 mouse. More than max hit. Which means my max hit is not what it's displaying here, because I smacked him for 33 right there. Oh, screw you. He's down to 84 HP. Please let there not be a second phase. There's definitely a second phase. 53 HP. 37 HP. Stop hitting zeros, you scumbag. Nine HP. Come on, one more good hit and he'll be at zero. Okay, that wasn't a good hit, but it was a hit. Very technically. He's on 8 HP. Hit him, you scumbag. Alright, now we're on to the second phase. Ow. God damn it. Okay, that frickin' sucks. Alright, second phase. Those lightning strikes come down, you have to move so they don't hit you. Which is a problem. For me, anyway. Particularly since they seem to come down pretty darn fast. Is there anything else I need to know about second phase? He stops performing the specials, which is nice. Okay. They can anticipate about watching the shadows on the floor, which I know and was trying to do. All right. Nothing that we weren't already doing. On one hand, good to know. On the other hand, please game. Let me think. Okay, first of all, let's get our 50k coins again. This is going to get expensive in a hurry. Let's see. Food. Okay. That would probably be enough food right there. We got a lot farther than we did last time. We just need to keep improving at it. And if I can stop getting hit by that stupid attack he does, that would help considerably. We do not need another Divine Super Combat. We do need another Rare Potion. Probably just one. There should be a little bit of food left to fill this slot. Okay. I think that's all we need. If I'm wrong, I'll be mildly annoyed, but otherwise we'll be fine. Okay. Back to the Barrows portal. Yeah, a few more tries and I think we'll have this. This is definitely at the limits of my current skill capabilities for combat in this game, though. Oh well, there's only one way you get better at it, I guess. And that is to spend lots of money on death storage fees. Okay. Go through to the graveyard. So this is, I think, the final quest in the vampire quest line. Okay, we have 2 sharks left. Yeah, we only had 1 prayer potion left. That's not ideal. Oops, we just drank one by accident. That's even worse. Well, hopefully we won't need any more prayer potion than what we've got, I guess. Let me check something. Oh, that's nice. Old School RuneScape has crashed. That's the first time I've ever seen that one. Go ahead and start RuneLight up again. Okay, OBS, are you picking this up? No, you are not. Okay, there we go. Let's find out where the server thinks I am. Okay. Okay, there is a bank in Berg de Rot. Let's go back and get another prayer potion. Because I'm not going to chance this on, well, I hope I have enough. When I can just go get another prayer potion. Matter of fact, I'm going to get 2 more. I'm going to put that single dose away and get 2 full ones. Prayer potions are like 10,000. 10,000? They were only like 8,000 a few days ago. Oh. Now I wish I would have kept them around so I could sell more. I sold a whole bunch a few weeks ago at like 8-9K a pop. Okay. Got 2 full prayer potions. I don't think there's anything else I need here. Yeah. If I had something that would give me better attack, that'd be nice. Other than, of course, you know, the Divine Combat Potion. But anyway. Auto Retaliate still off. That's good. I might turn 117 HD off for this because it'll be more clear what's going on. Although if I do that, I want to turn GPU on. Boom. Alright. Game looks much uglier this way, but oh well. Okay, we definitely want run on before we start the fight. Let's pre-pot. Yes, we need to go to Darkmire. Let's go. Okay. This should make it a little easier to see the dark lightning bolts on the less dark than what is in HD on the ground. Okay, we're getting some reasonable hits off the bat. Okay. How am I supposed to turn around fast enough? Bastard, stop healing. No, don't walk up that thing, you piece of shit. I clicked a little too close to it. And that cost us a lot of food. We might be in trouble. Yeah, that's way too late. Yeah, we used up way too much food this time. I think we should... I'm gonna try a little bit, and if we keep having trouble and they don't get insanely lucky with damage or something, which we were getting some pretty heavy hits there for a bit. You know, I think I figured out a way that I might be able to deal with this problem. Yeah, that was a good hit. Literally how? I swear I clicked before he even said stare into darkness that time. But it straight up is not fast enough. Okay, that worked. Get your ass over here. There we go. We're getting good hits this time. When we hit it all. Damn it, I just said we were getting good hits. Stop missing. Hit him. Okay, I've kind of figured it out now. He does that one attack. Okay, we're teleporting out of here. We'll re-gear and come back. Yeah, we can re-gear. Okay, wait a second. Damn it. I was going to check to see if there's any place we could get. Okay, we cannot. We're gonna have to do that again. Damn it. I need to get more house teleport tabs and some other stuff like that. I should have, there's an altar along the way. We could have used that and been fine, but there is not, so I need to regen my prayer points. I'm not wasting that many prayer potions to get it maxed out. That'd be a lot of money. Not really a lot of money, but... And also... well... I could... Okay, fine, screw it. I'm feeling lazy. We'll drink 2 prayer potions, so that'll get us most of our stuff back. Then... we'll grab 2 more prayer potions. And we'll grab a Varrock teleport tab for emergency teleport. And then... food. We'll grab some sharks and crombones again. Okay, this time we didn't die, so we don't need to pay death storage. So we're good to go, just like this. Alright. So I think I've kind of noticed that he does a certain attack a bit before he does the special attack. And so if I run away then, instead of waiting for him to start the special attack, I just clicked the wrong one. Damn you. Okay. We can just do that again and get to the right one. Go talk to dumbass over here. And we can go try that again. Many Ceradomus symbols are around here. I'm surprised there isn't an altar somewhere. Okay. Turn run on. Drink the super combat. And if at first you don't succeed, okay, that was a nice hit. Stop healing, you scumbag. No. Okay. I didn't notice the... do this. No! You fool! Why'd you walk that close? I need to remember to click back farther. He ran across the corner of it. This is not going well already. Yeah, every time he does that stupid... Okay, there's got to be a better earlier telegraph for that I'm somehow missing. I thought I had one, but I haven't... Hit him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to read up on this fight a little bit more. See if I can find a more reliable. Okay. Beat him up. I don't think we have enough food left for this. Guy hits like a truck, a little bit. And I'm just not very good at not getting hit by those stupid attacks like that one. That one's a real problem. And I don't know why. I thought there's got to be some telegraph I'm missing, because it's not... By the time it starts to get dark, it's too late to turn around. And yeah, I think we're going to have to teleport away, because we did spectacularly badly this time. We're just not hitting him either. Our attack's getting pretty low. Yeah, let's get out of here. Save our resources. What we have of them anyway. Alright. First things first. Is there anything it has to say? Relying on reflexes is difficult, as the attack is very quick. Really, you don't say. If you are stepping away after each of his attacks and not facing toward him on the next attack, this should never hit you. Okay, so the thing I was experimenting with of just step back every single attack might be the way forward. I need some teleport to house tablets. Let's dump our inventory. I'm just gonna buy some. I could make some, but I'm just gonna buy some. We'll buy like, I don't know, 10 or so. And that will hopefully be enough. I shouldn't have dumped my inventory if I'm gonna buy them. Okay. And we'll buy 20. They're not that expensive at the end of the day. Assuming they buy for that price, which they don't look like they're going to. Unless I wait, and I don't feel like waiting. That should buy them instantly. A little bit of change left over. Okay. Now, I'll take a Divine Super Combat. And then we'll take the Mithril Knives. Take a Shark. 3 Prayer Potions, another Shark. 4 more Sharks. 4 Crombons. Looks like I need to fish Crombons soon. Actually, I think I just need to cook some. Yeah, I need to cook some. I have a ton of uncooked ones. One of these days. More Shark. More Crombons. And then a row of Shark. Although actually, I'm going to move it like this. So we have food at the top, and then we have combo food, aka emergency food, at the bottom. Because for some reason, if you eat a shark and then you eat a Crombon, it still costs the same amount of ticks as if you just eat the shark. So if we have just a little bit of healing, we can eat the shark. And if we need a lot of healing in a hurry, we can eat more than just the shark. Alright, now, let's walk across the other side of town. Yeah, let's run. Doesn't matter. We'll move to the other side of town, and we will use the altar over there to get our prayer points back. And then we'll teleport to our house, and then teleport to Barrows from the portal there. Also, this game looks ugly as hell without HD. I mean, not really. It's kind of got a lo-fi charm to it, but I like HD's lighting. Okay. Goodbye, house teleport tablet. I need to make more of you. Okay, Barrows teleport. One of the most useful portals I ever put in my house. There's a guy there to do Barrows. Which I need to do more of at some point. Technically, doing a bunch of Barrows is probably not a good use of my time. I'm probably better off buying the Barrows gear I want and doing other content for money. But that's not really how I roll. Anyway. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time without getting our asses handed to us quite so badly. I'm not sure how many attempts I've made so far, but it's been probably best described as too many. I'm guessing this poor soul is probably doing either the same quest or a related one. And he appears to be much higher level than I am, combat-wise. Which means he's probably going to have a much easier time of it than I will. What I really should do is go do a bunch of Slayer and then come back to this, but I'm stubborn, so we're not doing that yet. Okay. Drink a divine super combat. Go straight into the fight. Correct. Well, damn it. The one time I shouldn't have turned back around. Did it anyway. Now we got an attack level. There we go. Heck yes. First time I avoided that. Come on. Go, go, go. Get wrecked. I didn't have to eat there. That was a bit of a waste, actually. Frick yes. Twice in a row. Get wrecked. still have a lot of food left compared to the last time. He's down to 90 HP. You heal back to 200 after this. $65. Get back to you, asshole. He's at 25. Less than that now, obviously. And he's down. Okay, come on, game. Move, move! Screw you. I didn't see that thing underneath me. Damn it. Alright, we did way better that time, though. Such riveting dynamic combat? Well, it's definitely annoying and hard. Okay. We had a good amount of food left, actually. So, what do I need to load up? Okay, we were basically out of prayer potions. We had Divine Super Combat with a decent number of charges left. Okay. We don't need any gear, obviously. Okay, we ate that whole top row shark. Let's just fill this area up here for now. We probably had more than that left, but I'm willing to drop a few if I have to. Okay, now need 3 prayer potions because we definitely used all those up. I need 50k coins. And I should have left a teleport to house thing here. I don't have to, I guess, because I can just grab the runes because I do have enough space for that. Alright, that should be everything we need. Anyway. Who are those just sitting in the back chilling? The guy who's sitting on the ground is one of the characters in the quest. Just before this fight starts, there's a cutscene where he uses some big fancy magic against the guy you end up fighting. And he loses. No. What does he... He does something to him and he gets his ass kicked. He's kind of downed there. He'll get up again and do some stuff before when we actually win. But for now, he's out of the fight. And the people standing around watching are probably Firewatch nobles. In other words, vampires. Who either don't particularly care who wins, or want the dude you're fighting to win, but they don't actually want to fight him, if you know what I mean. And other various interested individuals who aren't willing to actually fight for themselves. Alright, let's go pay this extortionist his 50k to get our stuff back. And let's try that fight again. Okay. We do indeed have slightly more food than what we have space for in our inventory, but that's fine. Also, we have prayer potions we don't have room for, but that's also fine. Okay. Alright, we have a prayer potion and a cooked grambon in here. As much as it pains me to do this, goodbye. Yes, I really want to discard my stuff. We don't have room to carry it in our inventory, and the only thing I could do with it is drop it on the ground, and yeah, we're not doing that. Because it would be gone by the time we got back anyway. Turn that on. Let's use the Divine Super Combat. And in we go into the fight again. Okay, no, actually those fools are members of the group you're supposed to be helping here. They're just outside the barrier that this fool put up instead of you who are inside it. Probably a good thing because they wouldn't help you anyway. They're a bunch of weaklings. Way. Alright. Yeah, the trick with that attack is just that there is no what do you call it, that triggers fast enough, or the triggers early enough before he does it for you to get away. You just have to get away before you need to, whenever it is a possibility. Smack that bastard. Okay, so this thing is a 3x3. So you gotta be far enough away from it, you don't trigger it. Oh, it's too close. There we go. Down to 100 HP. 85. $67. 50. 38. As soon as he hits 0, we enter phase 2, which is... Okay, this is probably going to send him straight into phase 2. Yep. Get off that tile. Holy shit, he's doing a ton of damage to me right now. I don't know if I can hit him hard enough. No, get off that tile! Whew. No, not on the tile! Ooh, lucky boy. Oh, we're not gonna make it, just because we don't have enough health. Nope, no, 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 no! Oh, shit. I clicked on the tile. Wrong tile. We got him under 100 health. Got done 66. Need more pockets for sharks? Yeah. Is there anything else I can do in that final phase? Except, you know, not click wrong. Okay. In addition, his regular attacks will now hit with 100% accuracy and deal between 0 and 10 damage. These attacks are unaffected by protection prayers, and any remaining prayers should be switched to useful non-overhead prayers between phases. So it doesn't matter what protection prayer we use, it's not going to help. Alright. Do I have any other prayers that would be useful during that fight? Rapid heals can be far too slow. The overheads are obviously completely useless. I don't think retribution matters at all, and also that's if you die. Redemption might. Might is going to do nothing. So chivalry. Chivalry and redemption might be our choices. Or, yeah. We might switch off Protect from Magic and onto Redemption. That might help. That's about the only thing I can think of that would help. Alright. How much food did I have left? None, basically. Yeah, don't die. That is, of course, the objective here. Alright, let's grab some random trash to fill our inventory up. 3 prayer potions. I think we had 1 prayer potion still left. Pretty much a full one. And then we want... I'm gonna have to cook some crown buns before the end of this if we keep getting our asses kicked like that. Alright. I think that should be good. Yeah, I think that should be good. Alright. We definitely did a lot better that time than we did any previous time, though, so... we just need to get a little bit of luck and a little tiny bit more skill, and we'll make it. Oh, I forgot my money. Okay, I need to grab that in town here as we go by. Getting 50,000 coins to pay for the death storage. Because despite being a bunch of altruistic vampire hunters who you're helping out of the goodness of your heart, the guy still charges you a 50,000 coin bounty to get your items back. I think maybe the vampires deserve them. Alrighty. Brick turpentine, screw off. You don't give me XP lamps or anything cool, you just give me random low value items that I don't want. Okay. Probably a good thing that I'm not keeping track of how many tries I've had on this. Alright, collect my stuff. Alright, I was right about having an extra prayer potion. I was wrong about having extra food. That could be a problem. Okay, screw it. We're going back for more food. The bank's not that far away. We'll grab a couple more sharks, and if it comes down to 2 sharks, well, then it comes down to 2 sharks, but at least we will have them in our inventory. Like last time, we did run out of food completely, so we would have probably been better off if we had a little more food to eat. We might not have made it, but we would have been better off. We did have him under, like I said, we did have him under 100 HP, so. Tempted to leave. one prayer potion and take another shark? No. No. Because I want prayers during the fight. I don't have anything better than sharks, do I? No. I could probably go fish something better than sharks. Only a little bit better, or I could definitely buy something better than shark. Although shark is pretty good food. Yeah. I think we'll be okay. Or at least as okay as we can be. What I see in graveyard. That final stage is... It's hard to see... you know what I can do to make this a little easier? Improved tile indicators. Draw overlays below player. Yes, okay. Am I actually using this? Okay, that's not what's doing that. Where is it? Tile indicators? Wait, why do I have both improved tile indicators and normal tile indicators on? Let's fix that. Okay, let's turn the current tile off. That way there won't be a little gray area underneath my player, and I'll be able to see the lightning circles a little better. Not that that would have saved me last time. Okay, yeah, we already collected everything. Drink Divine Super Combat. Turn Run on. We have to turn our prayers on at the location. Let's go. Get wrecked. I would like to request that you stop hitting me. Okay. I didn't step away one time because I wanted to adjust something. Namely my keyboard on my desk. And turned out to be a very bad thing. Get on your side of it. Get wrecked, asshole. Miss. I'm going to be very annoyed if we run out of health like we did last time. Because that means that that stare into darkness thing is going to have cost us. Yeah, we're not doing nearly as well as we did last time. Might be better to cut our losses now and come back later. Yeah, okay, let's cut our losses. We'll re-gear and try again. Okay. Give on to me a Ring of Dueling. And we will go to Ferox Enclave, where we will be engaging in our re-gearing. Because of these handy little pools of refreshment right there. Restore pretty much everything. Alright. Deposit that prayer potion. Deposit that. Shark. Deposit that divine super combat. We'll take a fresh one. 2 more prayer potions. A shark. Another row of sharks. Okay. We're back to where we were. Now, teleport back to our house. Take the Barrows portal. And off we go back there again, this time preferably with a few fewer mistakes. Okay. Through the gate. Head on back down here to the boat. It did not take nearly this many tries to defeat the boss for the new quest, whatever the hell it was called. What was that quest called? While Gothic Sleeps or whatever. That boss was mechanically, honestly, more interesting. But all you had to do was swap prayers fast enough, and you were good. This one you don't have to swap prayers at all, which I'm grateful for. But you do have to do a lot more clicking. Because that boss had a mechanic where you could only hit it with certain attacks at certain times. So you had to swap gear quickly. And you also had to swap prayers quickly. Which is what these hotkeys are for. This one doesn't really require any gear switches at all, except using those knives for a specific mechanic. Alright. Run is on. Anything else I need to do before we go? Yes. Super combat. Okay, let's go. Prayers on. Screw you. We're getting some good early hits off. Okay. Stop hitting zeros. Stop healing. Yes, Treebeard, I am still fighting this fight. I would not be altogether surprised if I fought it all night and still didn't win, but we will see. I got close. So it's not completely hopeless. I got him down to less than 100 HP on the second phase before I ran out of healing and then finally goofed. Ah, damn it. Moved in at the wrong moment. Okay, that's going to cost us. There's still some hope as long as we don't screw up again. Stop healing. Stop healing. No, 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 oh, you stupid. Okay. Yeah, we're not wasting that much food on that. Alright. I really should have... I wish I had a teleport to Ferox Enclave. Alright. Let's go to... I need to get a jewelry box so I can have teleport to Ferox Enclave in here. Anyway, let's go to Grand Exchange. Let's grab a ring, go to Ferox Enclave to get our health and stuff back. Alright, welcome to Ferox Enclave, the only good thing that exists in the wilderness. Okay. Why is that in this category? Whatever. Combine those, drop that. Okay, let's refill. Okay. As long as we don't screw up any of those stare into darkness things, which I've had a couple of them flawless now. But I keep screwing it up again now after that. As long as we don't screw any of those up, we shouldn't use up too much food during the first part of the fight. And then we have, if we have most of or all of our combo food during the second part of the fight, where it gets a little more hectic, then we just have to get his last 200 HP off while not getting hit by lightning strikes, and we'll be okay. If we don't get hit by any lightning strikes, I think we'll have it. If we get hit by a couple lightning strikes, we might still have it. If we get hit by 20 lightning strikes, then we're done. But ideally, I don't get hit by any of them, in which case it should be just smooth sailing. But anyway. All right. Now. And run on. Drink a Divine Super Combat. Activate our prayers. Stop hitting zeros. Stop hitting zeros. Stop hitting zeros. Ooh, that was close. We almost walked into range of that damn thing. I clicked a little too far out instead of where I thought I was clicking. If I had waited a second more before I clicked, I would have known that. Didn't want to do that. Oh well. We're still doing sort of okay. We used up a bit more food than we should have, but... Okay. We get a few good damage rolls. Okay. Nope. That wasn't terrible. I mean, okay, we did screw up twice there, but I'm playing it extra safe in this section, but that's because I know that we're going to use a ton of food in the next section, and so I don't want to waste any that I can avoid wasting. Okay. Go ahead and load up again. Yeah. I think I'm making a bit of progress. I just need to get a little bit better at avoiding a couple of those attacks. I can do it more consistently. And then, of course, we need a good second stage, which I haven't been able to practice as much as I would like, for reasons that should probably be obvious. We've only made it to the second stage 3 times? I think 3 times. Which sounds like a lot. But it's really not. At least we aren't just getting absolutely murdered every single time. But anyway, like I said, just a little bit of luck. And a little bit of skill. Which I'm not doing a very good job of displaying right now. Will get us there. Sketchy as hell. I think part of the problem is I'm not stepping away with the right rhythm. I need to step into attack right just after he finishes his attacks. And I need to step away just before he starts his next attack. And that'll more consistently get me out of the range of his bullshit. like that. If I step into attack just as he attacks. Like right now, we're kind of off rhythm. Stop hitting zeros, you scumbag. Oh, I see part of the problem. We'll waste another combat potion. We should be eating that shark there. Wasted a couple HP that I could have used. But we haven't been hit by any of his specials, so things are automatically going better than they were. And he's down to 150 HP. And still in first phase, but stop it. Bastard. Okay. 81 HP. Come on. Stop healing, you scumbag. 42. Down to 6. Ooh. He's at 66 HP again. Shit, get off that tile! Oof. Off that tile! 56 HP. 39. $12. Finally. Holy crap, that took long enough. All right. Stop, and why would I want to do that? Okay, this guy is this guy's son, by the way. From before he was a vampire. This guy's an ancient vampire. This guy has somehow lived for who knows how long. Don't think about it too hard. Story's dumb. Actually, it's not that dumb, but anyway. And they chest bump with their cool magics and something. Who knows what's going on. We need to run. The rest of the vampires are coming. He's like, oh, what have I done? What have I done? We can't teleport him out. He's too far away. Get over here. We need to go now. Why don't we just grab him by the scruff of the neck and drag him? Anyway, everybody but him gets teleported out. And vampires arrive and can't take him captive. Whether or not the other dude is dead is probable, but I'm not actually sure. And yes, they are vampires. It's over. They've won. But we can't give up. The one dude leaves. Which leaves just the other dude. Who tells you to leave because he needs time alone. And then he gives us a small pittance of something. I'm not even sure what the reward for this quest is. Okay, you are rewarded 2 quest points, access to Darkmire, a Tome of Experience, access to Blisterwood equipment. Draken's Medallion now has a Darkmere teleport option. And that's it. Alright. Tome of Experience. What do you give me experience? Experience in anything I want, is it? Oh, what do I want to dump experience in right now? Well, obviously not mining, because I'm 99 in that. Not any of the combat stuff, because that, I just need to fight stuff to get combat. Probably not prayer, because I'm getting a little bit of prayer XP every day now with my new current daily run. Prayer is a contender, though, because it's annoying to raise, and I need to get 5 more levels in prayer. So I can get some stuff that'll actually make prayer a little easier. Specifically, the Hard Mauritania Diary requires level 70 prayer. So, prayer is a contender. Agility is out of the running, because that's tedious but easy to raise. Smithing is out of the running, because I actually have ways of doing smithing that are almost money positive. Herblore. I could use more Herblore levels. But I have plenty of herbs I can use. I have ways of raising that aren't too expensive. It's not that big of a deal. Fishing, definitely not. I can raise that very easily through various methods. Thieving, definitely not. I can raise that very easily through various methods. Also, it makes me a ton of money. Cooking, no. That's kind of tied to fishing. Most things that raise fishing will also raise cooking afterwards. So I don't need cooking. Crafting, I get a good amount of crafting XP every single day from buying, and it's money positive too, from buying battle staves that I get from the Varrock diary. Attaching elemental heads to them and then high-alching the result makes me money. Not much money, but money. But more importantly, it's a consistent thing I can do every single day that'll give me a decent chunk of XP. I've gained a couple levels that way already. Plus, I'm pretty high level already, so it's not that big of a deal to just not raise that. Fire making is one of my lowest skills right now, but there is a really good way to raise it that's quite fast. I'm just waiting to do it until some quality of life improvements go in, which should happen in a patch or two from now. Magic is pretty high level already. I don't really need magic levels right now. Fletching is high enough that I can do everything I need to do with it right now. I don't feel the need for more at the moment. And when I do need more, there's some not terribly expensive and actually even some money positive things I can do to raise it. Wood cutting, no, because I don't need higher wood cutting right now, and even if I did, there are some grinds that I should do for side effects, not necessarily the wood cutting level. Rune crafting, I don't like rune crafting, but there's a grind I should do that will raise it. I'm just waiting for some quality of life improvements to come in that are supposed to come in soon. Slayer is annoying. I don't like it. But also I really should be doing it to raise my combat stats. Farming I definitely do not need. We're 93 farming. There is almost nothing that is left to unlock. There's a few small things, but they're all minor. Construction is a contender. I do have a way to do construction that's not too expensive and is fairly efficient. And hunting is annoying, but I have a thing that I can do every single day that gets me a few thousand XP. It's not a big deal to just ignore that for now. It's looking like prayer or construction are probably the biggest contenders to dump XP into. And you know what? Let's do prayer. $15K prayer experience. Nice. And we can use it again. Another 15K prayer experience. And a level. And we can do it again. And we can do it again. How many lots of experience does this give you? Sure, it's only 15K, but still, that's pretty good. Looks like we'll get another level out of this. Okay, there we go. That's the last time. 67. Okay, we only need 3 more prayer levels to get to the Mauritania Heart Diary. That's pretty nice. Now, where are we? Oh, this hellhole. I think I can get out of here without too much trouble. Remember correctly, that leads straight into the Theater of Blood. And then we can bank there and go wherever we actually want to go from there. Okay, that little book was pretty valuable. It was more than 4 times, it was 6 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a lot of prayer XP. So this is one of the raids, the Theater of Blood. I have very little interest in the Theater of Blood. Because imagine that boss fight, but 4 probably harder ones, one right after another. And then you get some crappy reward at the end. Yeah, no. Well, what do we have for quests? This one's finished. Please check it off my list. Thank you. So it wants us to do the Kandarian Medium Diary, and because this is set to optimal order, which is optimal. It's not actually very optimal for me, but oh well. I mean, it kind of is, but... So the only thing I have left to do in the Kandarian Medium Diary is complete a wave of Barbarian Assault. I've never done Barbarian Assault. I don't really care about the rewards this gets me. The Wilderness Medium Diary is all stuff that has to be done in the wilderness. And I really don't care about the rewards. So screw that. Sins of the Father is what we just completed. In Search of Knowledge. What is this? Okay. Enter the Forsooth Dungeon. Okay. Let's see if the quest list tells us anything about this. Is it a mini quest or something? In Search of Knowledge, right there. Start this mini quest by talking to some dude in the Forsooth Dungeon beneath Hosidius. Difficulty experienced. Requirements none. Combat level 45, which we're well over. Okay. According to the quest helper, the requirements are a knife or a slash weapon, and 5 food, and some combat gear. Any enemies to defeat? Many. And reward is a 10,000 experience lamp for any skill over level 40, which is all of my skills. I think my lowest skill is like 62 or something. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Let's do this. Okay. Let's gear up for combat. Let's take melee. Okay. I'm going to assume these enemies aren't too strong, so we'll just take 2 rows of food. And let's see, a ring of dueling that we'll use right now. Another ring of dueling that we'll save for later. Okay. And a way to get to Hosidius. Is my house currently in Hosidius? I think it is. I think I had it set to Hosidius for... well, I guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, I should take 5 cheap food to give to the dude as well. What do I have for food that's not expensive or important? Oh, right here, anchovy pizzas. We'll take 5 of those. Alright. Go to Ferox Enclave. Drink from the pool of refreshment. I don't know if the zombie axe counts as a slash weapon for this purpose, so we better take a knife just in case. Screw it. We'll just trust that the zombie axe counts as a slash weapon. Okay, my house is indeed set in Hosidius, which reminds me... let's turn on HD. There. Some people don't like the way HD looks. I don't mind it, but mostly I just like the improved lighting. Looks like I have a fine crop there waiting to be harvested. Okay, where exactly are we going? Oh, right over there. Well, roger that. we shall head over there and find out what exactly this quest involves. Okay, there's a bunch of temple spiders here. And red spider eggs all over the place. Okay. The dude we're supposed to talk to is down there past the temple spiders. Well, let's find out if this weapon is considered a slash weapon for purposes of getting through webs. That's not the person I wanted. Okay, it is a slash weapon. Good. Let's change my quick prayers. I generally prefer to be on... Oops. I generally prefer to have my quick prayers set to be just protection from melee by default. Use 5 pieces of food on this dude. Alright, use anchovy pizza. Rather eat fish, meat, or vegetables. Well, screw you too! I brought you pizza and you're too high and mighty to eat it. Get stuffed. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like wasting... Well, I don't have anything better, I guess. Let's use the crown bonds. They're much cheaper, even though I don't have many of them left. Alright, there you go, stuck up dumbass. The traveling monk from the distant land of Varlarmore. Okay. So he wants us to search the place for information. Fine. Looks like there's some red dragons down here. I would rather not tangle with those, thank you very much. Okay. Somebody is fighting over here and leaving herbs on the ground. I'll leave him to it. Find a tome. Okay. Here, leave me alone. You can go fight this dude. Hey, knock it off. Very impolite of you. Kill any monsters in the Forest Oath dungeon for pages for the tomes. You'll need to use 4 pages in each tome. Go ahead and eat these stupid pizzas for a bit of food. I don't think undead druids are quite what I'm looking for here. Red dragons are definitely not. Namely, I'm looking for something nice and easy. Let's see, does the map tell us what kind of enemies are where? No. We could go fight Sarcanus. No. Sarcanus is a boss fight of some kind, and I am not feeling it right now. I would have to figure out what kind of mechanics he has. And okay, temple spiders. What do you guys have special about you? Powerful variant. The deadly red spiders found in the eastern section. Okay, yeah. What kind of mechanics do you guys have? Anything special? No poison. No elemental weakness. They have slightly higher slash defense than crush defense. I guess you're getting crushed then. You're probably better off just slashing him anyway. It doesn't say anything about having poison or anything. Poisonous, no. Okay. Alright, let's just go kill spiders. Definitely a multi-combat area. Watermelon seed. Don't really care about that. I have literally thousands of watermelon seeds. Could you stop hitting me? Thank you. There, attack one at a time, please. That'll make my food go much farther. "43 water runes. Not a particularly valuable thing to pick up, but yeah, make an orderly line, one at a time. Marentil seed. Oh, let's turn auto retaliate back on. That'll make my life much easier here. Adamant medium helm. Okay, I prefer if you didn't stack up like that, thank you. There we go, much better. What is the drop rate for these pages? 5 noted red spider's eggs. Don't mind if I do. These are a Slayer monster, apparently, so they drop all kinds of random loot. They'd probably be a pretty okay monster to bring, like, one of the multi-hit combat spells. $500 coins. Don't really care. Probably should have brought the Ring of Wealth for this. Yeah, get wrecked, spider. Let's look this quest up on the wiki. Okay. Drop rate for temple spiders is 1 in 30. Undead druids is 1 in 20. Red dragons is 1 in 10. Baby red dragons are the easiest to kill for pages. There's an alcove in the southeast corner of red dragon area where 2 baby dragons spawn. Adult dragons cannot reach. Okay. Okay. Same combat level as baby blue dragons. That's nice. Yeah. They don't really drop much. That baby dragon bones. They have 50% water weakness. Okay, you know what? Let's go re-gear. We'll come back with mage gear. And we'll go get mage gear and come back. Let's see. Water. Yeah, okay, we can do this easy. Their magic defense isn't incredibly high or anything. Okay. Let's deposit all the stuff we're not going to need right now. We'll bring a bit of food for obvious reasons. Okay. If we're using water, I think we want the mist staff. Yes, that is air and water. Okay. Now we want our mage gear. And like a dumbass, I took the wrong staff already. Okay, wield that. Okay. Now, I think we're good. Actually, an anti-dragon shield might be a good idea here. Instead of the Book of Darkness. I think baby dragons can breathe dragon fire on you. Well, regardless, we're going to bring one anyway. We're also going to bring an extended anti-fire just in case. And then we're going to need a bunch of blood runes. And that should be good. I think. Cast water wave. Okay. We're all set to go be mean to drag. Oh wait, no, oh. We need a knife to cut through the webs. Okay. Now we're all set to go be mean to dragons for a while. We could even kill adult dragons without too much trouble, I bet. With the extended anti-fire and the dragon shield. Okay. Alright. Can we open this door? We need a key, okay. The answer is no, we cannot open that door. That means we have to go around the long way. Does look like there's a narrow passage there, and I think that leads directly to where a baby dragon is, so. Or a couple of baby dragons, actually. Oh, come on, just cut through the damn web. There we go. Wait, what? That's interesting. It definitely shows a path down there on the map, but it doesn't actually exist. Okay, so we'll have to go into here through the undead druids. And then run past all the adults. Which I'm not overly fond of. With Protect from Magic and our other bullshit, we should be fine though. Just passing through. Okay. Hand over the pages and nobody needs to get hurt. I'm just going to be burying these bones, despite the fact that it's a giant waste compared to using them someplace else. But I don't want to try to drag them out of here, that's why we're doing it. Yeah, there's attack with melee, this is no big deal. Alright. They respawn pretty quickly. With our using water magic against them, we should be out of here pretty quickly. Like I said, I could take on the adults if I wanted to. Alright. I think we could probably safe spot an adult in here. We stood in the right spot. Might be able to breathe fire on us still, but that's what the extended anti-fire is for. These are definitely much easier though. And there's a Tattered Sun page. Add the missing page to the Totem of the Sun. We have 9 pages left to go. No. 11 pages left to go. Okay. There was one adult just glaring at me. Kinda. He's just gonna have to put up with it. So the area enclosed by the yellow is our current active area as far as where we've walked recently. And when this counter finishes counting down to 0, the enemies inside that area will no longer be hostile to us. It's a major put in place to prevent people from AFKing too easily. Which is going to be moderately annoying, but also useful, because it means we can walk around that area without getting attacked by any of the dragons. So getting out of here should be very easy, because we can just walk out. Nothing will try to attack us until we get out of the dragon area. It does mean in about 6 minutes, the dragons will no longer attack us and we won't want to retaliate anymore. We'll have to manually attack them. Alright, what was the drop rate in these little shits? Baby red dragons is 1 in 25. Red dragons is 1 in 10. Maybe we should be smacking the adult around. I did bring the anti-fire. And the dragon shield, so we could totally kill big dragons. When the NPC aggression expires, we'll see about killing some big ones. Yeah, these guys is 125, which is going to be tedious and annoying. But once aggression expires, we'll try some adults. Because then only adults we attack directly will attack us back. And so it'll be much easier to safe spot them. We won't have to deal with getting bit in melee, and we can just use the anti-fire and be hopefully perfectly safe. I think that's all you have to do is just... Dragon Shield removes some of the damage that you get from Dragon Fire, and the extended anti-fire gets rid of the rest of it. And you should be completely immune to their fire. Sure why that one isn't attacking us. We're getting a decent amount of XP out of this. This XP tracker is totally delusional. Actually, let's just reset it completely. Because of the massive amount of XP we gained from solving that quest earlier. But... yeah, we'll take a couple more hits before we waste any health. I could pray against melee and be fine against these things, but that'd waste our prayer points, and... yeah, that'd be annoying. What's the loot tracker say for these things? We've killed 24 of them. So we're on rate to have gotten 1 page. Yeah, if we keep killing these things for pages, it's going to take it forever. Although it's definitely the relatively safe solution. Okay. The loot tracker is pretty cool. It lists nearly everything I've killed that's dropped loot. And a lot of other things besides, since very early days of the account. At least very early days of the account on this computer. Like seed packs, these are the seeds I get from... oh, we're on columns. The farming guild contracts. I've apparently done 78 farming guild contracts. And got 2.2 million worth of seeds out of the deal. 23 Hespori kills, 1.44 million worth of loot. That's actually pretty good. Almost all of that is in a single bottomless compost bucket, though. Opened 478 birds' nests and got a bunch of seeds and stuff. 4.86 million worth of stuff out of that. Really? Oh, a lot of that's the birds' nests themselves. That's 3 point some million alone. Birds' nests are used in a relatively high-level potion, so they're really valuable. Bird houses has gotten me 5.7 million. Once again, most of that is those bird nests. Kingdom of Miscellanea, 26 million in returns. Mostly in coal and various herbs. That's a massive moneymaker. Oh, there the NPC aggression expired. Miscellanea is well worth doing and paying for. Obviously, I did pay some money for this, but it's not 26 million. Okay, let's take a dose of extended anti-fire. And let's light up the red dragon here. You can breathe fire, can't you? Actually, you might be only melee only, like some other kinds of dragon. I probably should have checked for ways to the extended anti-fire. Let's see. Crazy Archaeologist, 25 kills. Didn't actually get me that much. The Ranged Archaeologist, 25 kills. Wait, I killed Crazy Archaeologist 25 times? Okay, I didn't think I got that many kills. Death Runes, Red Dragon Hide, and Actual Dragon Bones. Sure, we'll take that for now. These are worth 4,000 coins in the GE. Dragon Bones are. I'm probably just going to bury them because they'll fill up my inventory too fast if I don't. Currently, their left click option is set to use, so I don't accidentally bury them. I've been buying piles of dragon bones to use at the ectofungus in Mauritania. So I don't want to bury them by accident. Tattered Moon Page. Nice. And dragon bones and a red dragon hide, which I will probably end up selling. Okay, we'll use the moon page in the Tome of the Moon. That's 2 pages down out of 12 we need total, so we have 10 left. Two red dragon kills has already made us half of the money we got out of 32 baby dragon kills. Which shows you just how much more valuable the bones are for the big ones than the little ones. Some rune arrows. Technically they're worth high alching. I don't know if I'll bother. Yeah, could you not bite me? Thank you. This is the kind of thing where I kind of wish I had a bone crusher. Which is the reason why I want to get level 70 prayer, so I can get the Mauritania Hard Diary. Speaking of level 70 prayer, we're making a decent amount of prayer experience. Uncut Sapphire is probably not even worth picking up, to be honest. We'll pick it up anyway. I'll probably end up getting rid of it or something. The rune arrows probably aren't worth keeping either unless we get a bunch of them. Actually, no, I do have something in that slot already. I was thinking I could equip them and it would take up less space, but no, I can't. Oh well. Yeah, no bite. I do not want to be tasted. Dragon bones. Red dragon hide. Bury the bones. Go back into the safe spot. Bling magic at the dragon. And continue onward. We've killed 5 of them so far and got 1 page. So hopefully, if we're on rate for pages, we'll have to kill another 100. Well, 105 roughly. So hopefully we don't go on rate. I'd like to be a little bit better than that, thank you. Knowing my luck, we'll probably go dry though. I know I'm having to kill like twice that number or something equally evil. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these things, honestly. Loot-wise. I mean, the loot would be nice if I could take it back and sell it, but it's really not worth that much. If it was noted or something, it didn't take up much inventory space, I'd be a lot happier about it, but... Burying the bones is getting us a little bit of XP. Grimy Guam Leaf, I don't think I even care about that. I don't. Let's go ahead and drop the sapphire there too. I'll probably pick up a mostly full inventory of leather and then just drop everything else. Except the bones, obviously. Yeah, I didn't bring a teleport in here with me. So I can't just teleport back out. Oh well. We need to keep the knife so we can get out that way. Oh, there's another page. Nice. I'll just use that on the book. That's 3 pages. We got 2 of them and 9 dragons. That's like half the drop rate. Come on, game. Spoon me hard. Getting spooned is what people call getting loot faster than what the drop rate would indicate you would. I mean, going dry is going farther than the drop rate. Like the drop rate's 1 in 100 and you kill 100 of them. After you kill 100, you're starting to go dry. So far, we are being spooned pretty heavily. And I'd like that to continue. Because that would be very nice if it did. Mithril javelins, those aren't worth very much. We'll take the dragon bones. So the first price here, the GE price, is how much that stack of items would be worth if I sold them in the Grand Exchange. The second one, the HA price, is how much it would be worth if I cast High Alchemy on it. In this case, the Dragon Hides are not worth anything to cast High Alchemy on, because they're only worth 87 GP apiece. And a Nature Rune, which is the expensive part of casting the High Alchemy spell, costs more than that. Therefore, it'd be a net negative to cast High Alchemy on Dragon Hides. Probably break even casting it on the bones, but I have uses for those, so it's spectacularly pointless to High Alchem. The rune arrows, you can make a little bit of money by High Alching them. A little bit. Mithril Javelins, it says 760 for High Alchemy, but that's for the whole stack. If you in practice divide that by 20, it's not worth it High Alching them. And they're only worth 280 for the whole stack on the GE, so it's also not worth picking them up for that reason either. I mean, money is money, but slots are also worth money. And in this case, it would pay off much better if you take more Dragonhide instead. But I want to leave a few slots empty for just to make this a little more easy. So we've taken all the Dragonhide we're going to take for now. Like the Death Runes, it's probably worth dropping them and taking Dragonhide instead, because Dragonhide's worth more to sell. But I can use the Death Runes, whereas the Dragonhide I'm just going to sell, so... yeah. The smart thing to do would be drop Death Runes, take Dragonhide, and then buy Death Runes if I actually want some. Don't always do the smart thing. Actually, that goes for the rune arrows as well. Go away, you. Okay. We are occasionally getting coin drops, apparently. Or no, those... where did those coins come from? I seem to be accumulating them, but they don't seem to be listed into the loot tracker here. Whatever. Not getting very many of them, so that's fine. Blood runes. This whole exercise is definitely costing me money. Because I'm using blood runes to cast these spells. And blood runes are not cheap. Each blood rune is 275 coins on the Grand Exchange. But every single time I cast a spell, almost 300 coins go poof. And then it goes out and does 4 damage. Ooh. Why don't I make them? Well, my rune crafting level isn't high enough. Although if I got my rune crafting level high enough, I definitely would. Because one of the better ways to train rune crafting is to make blood runes at the in Zaya. The uncut ruby is not worth picking up. We'll just take the dragon bones. Yeah, see, the thing is, the reason I'm waiting on rune crafting is... honestly, I need to check to see if I even should be waiting anymore. Because there were some patches that were supposed to be made to it that were going to improve certain quality of life things. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just wait until that's done. And I think those patches might have either mostly or partially gone through already. I need to check. More rune arrows. Sure, I'll take those. That's the only reason why I'm keeping the rune arrow stack, is because it has the potential to grow. Anyway. Yeah, right now I also need rune crafting levels for some achievement diaries that I want to get too. So at the moment I'm just kind of waiting for a good time to go do it. Because I do need to go do Guardians of the Rift. I have done some of it. I just need to do more. I don't even remember what all the Guardians of the Rift changes were. Let's see. Pole 82. Okay, the Winter Tot changes I'm definitely waiting for. Guardians of the Rift is going to have some player scaling changes. Ooh, a grubby key. Don't mind if I do. That's one of the reasons why we're leaving empty slots, in case I get any of those. Alright. You allow players to gain XP and catalytic elemental energy when recharging a barrier, regardless of HP. Okay, that's one of the changes I was waiting for. We change the cost repairing a broken barrier. Okay, yeah, whatever. Prevent the first 2 waves from offering 2 weak rifts at a time. That would be a nice change. Provide an option, hand in 25 abyssal pearls for 1 catalytic or 1 elemental. That's kind of dumb, honestly. Oh, here's the big one I wanted. It's not going to affect me yet, but it will affect me in a few more levels. And that is... Oh, okay, fine. Kill the little bastard. I didn't even drop a page. Should we change the colossal pouch so as capacity changes based on the pouches you currently can use? That would mean the colossal pouch actually becomes useful right away instead of at high level ring crafting. And those are all pretty much all the changes. So there are a few Guardians of the Rift changes that need to go in yet that I was kind of waiting for. None of them are huge. They're just kind of minor little quality of life things. It's kind of like there's no real hurry to crank out rune crafting. So might as well delay until the changes go through. Was my view of it. The same reason why I was waiting to do Mahogany Homes. There were a few relatively minor quality of life changes that were going in. However, those have all gone in now, so I really should be doing more Mahogany Homes instead of running agility laps on the Ultimate Iron Man. But the Ultimate Iron Man is a little more interesting than doing Mahogany Homes. I'll get around to it eventually. I have a gigantic... Oh, no, there's another page. I have a gigantic pile of things to do. And only a limited amount of time to do them in. Okay, so we've gotten 4 pages out of 12. So we're a third of the way there. We're at 22 dragon kills and we have 3 pages. So we're only a bit under drop rate at the moment. Okay. How much prayer XP have we gotten so far? We've gotten about almost 2,000 prayer XP, which is not very much at all. But we're getting to the next level at a reasonable-ish rate. According to this, 500 and some more dragon bones buried and we'll be there. Is to say, unless we go massively dry on this little grind, we're going to a hard clue scroll. Sure. I guess we can take that. What's its first step? Fossil Island east of the museum camp. We'll drop it on the ground here. For now. Clue scrolls last an hour, I think it is, on the ground. So it's not going to expire just right away. And we'll keep an eye on it and make sure it doesn't expire. But I'm not going to go do it immediately. The reason I'm dropping it on the ground instead of keeping it in my inventory is because we might get a second clue scroll. And then I could do 2 of them. Unfortunately, you can't stack clue scrolls. You can't have more than 1 clue scroll of each type. Which is really super annoying, and I wish that it wasn't that way. But the developer's intention is that you just drop everything you're doing and go run off and take care of your clue scroll as soon as you get one. No one thinks that's a good idea except the developers. But here we are. There's some tricks you can do called clue juggling, where you can get multiple clues and then do 1 step of each and still get a reward instead of having to do the whole clue scroll. That is useful for some special kinds of snowflake accounts. People who limit themselves only to certain areas of the game, things like that. That way they can do clue scrolls without doing them properly. But they're basically abusing a bug, honestly. Not really a bug, but it's just an artifact of the way the system works. Another grubby key. Hell yeah. Okay. So the grubby keys can be used to open a chest over there, I think. That has random loot in it. I'm not even sure what loot it's got in it. Let's check. Pain from killing monsters within the Forest Oak dungeon. Okay, that's nice. That's not what I wanted to know, though. It's a 1 in 50 drop from these dragons. Okay, let's check the grubby chest page. Okay. The average grubby chest open is worth 54k gold, almost 55k. And the keys, once you subtract the cost of the key, it's worth about 15k. Average. Which means most of the time it's probably worth a lot less than that, and occasionally it's probably worth a lot more than that, if I had to guess. How that normally goes. Let's see, you can get various potions, you can get various food. Runes, herbs, crystal keys, noted dragon hide and bones, dragon arrow tips and dart tips, and egg sacs that can be used to Mithril battle axe. I don't want it. They can be used to change the look of the pet you can get from fighting the boss in this dungeon. Which I don't care about. Unless I got the pet, which I guess if I fought the boss enough and got the pet, I suppose that'd be cool. But anyway, it gives a lot of randomly variable stuff. Some of which is actually pretty valuable. I don't know if I'll bother rolling the chest, though, before I leave. I'll definitely keep the keys, though. They're worth quite a bit. I might just straight up sell them, though. Yeah. Apparently it rolls the food table twice, potion table once, and then one roll from the main table, which contains all the actual interesting loot. Got 3 separate loot tables. Anyway. The little green or yellow indicator beside the items on the ground tells you how long they're going to last before they disappear. The green means that it's on the ground and only I can see it. The other players can't see it currently. How full it is tells me how long it has to last, roughly. Yellow means that other players can see that it's there. And it says how long until it despawns. So, after a certain amount of time... Oh, there's another page. Oh yeah, let's go. Use page on book. Take dragon bones. Bury the bones for not much XP compared to what I would get from them if I got rid of them any other way. Anyway, this one doesn't have an indicator beside it because it has 2 items that are dropped at different times, so it doesn't really know which indicator it should use, so it just doesn't display one. But anyway, this way you can tell that the clue scroll is still pretty fresh on the ground. And sold dragon head. Don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to drop something. Goodbye, dragon hide. You're cool and useful and all that, but I don't... You're not useful enough. So the ensouled dragon head, if we had the right runes on us, we could reanimate it, or if we had the right spell book for that matter. There's an Archaeus spell you can cast on it that would resurrect it into a dragon that you could fight. And killing that dragon would get you a good amount of prayer XP. But since I picked it up, we can't do that anymore. Instead, we have to take it to the Dark Altar in Archaeus, and we have to cast the reanimate spell there. And that'll have the same effect. It'll resurrect it as a purple ethereal dragon thingy, and then we fight that and kill it and get prayer experience. So an ensouled head like that is quite valuable. And usually the fight against the resurrected creature is easier than the initial fight against whatever creature it came from. So it's not very hard. Just get a whole stack of heads and go out and raise them one by one, whack them around with a sword for a second or two, and get your experience. Wonder how much experience this head's worth. It can give me... Oh, where does it say? Does it say? 1,560 prayer experience after being killed. It does breathe dragon fire. So, defeating that head would give us about half the amount of XP we've gained here total. That's pretty notable. That's definitely worth taking along and using later. How many pages do we have so far? We've gotten 5 pages. Yeah, it looks like we've gotten 5 pages out of, what do you call it? Out of 12 we need total. And there's another page right there. Okay, we're doing pretty good on this actually. We're pretty far under drop rate. Like, not insanely so, but we're just a little bit. We have got 2 of each page, so we're halfway done now. Exactly. We've killed 39 red dragons. We've got 5 pages at a 1 in 10 rate, which means we're under drop rate for them by a bit. Backing the adults around here was definitely the right choice, particularly since they're so easy to save spot. Although it is costing me quite a lot of money in blood runes. Oh well. Okay. Give me them bones. Dragon 41. So this is basically why I hate Slayer. Because Slayer is literally this, but you don't get to choose the monster. I mean, I guess I kind of didn't choose the monster here either. Well, I could have chosen from a couple different monsters. I just chose the sane one instead of the ones that are going to take forever. But Slayer, you go to a Slayer Master, and they give you a task, which is basically go kill X number of Y type of creature. And then you can kill any of that type of creature anywhere in the world. And everyone you kill gives you a little bit of Slayer XP. And eventually you finish your task, and then you go back to your Slayer Master and you ask for a new task. And they pull another random creature out of their ass and you have to go kill it. If it's a creature you don't want to kill, tough. You better find it exciting, or else you're gonna have to spend a bunch of the reward points you get for doing this to skip the task. Which is annoying, to say the least. Some people seem to really like it, but I definitely do not. And then you go to whatever kind of creature it is, and you kill a few hundred of them. Or however many the task is for, and you get thoroughly sick of it. And do it over and over and over again. The only good thing you can say about Slayer, in my opinion, is that at least usually the drops are worth something. Although that depends on the monster. Some drops are not worth much at all. The really low-level Slayer Masters have you go killing stuff that's definitely not worth it. Like, I've had cows assigned as a Slayer task before. Obviously, you don't want to use those Slayer Masters if you can avoid it. Often, if you are on task, the creature's drop table will be a little better than normal. Or sometimes a lot better than normal. Or you'll be able to use certain equipment you can't use otherwise. That'll make it go by a little faster. Oh, another grubby key. Oh, yeah. Good chunk of money. It would help. Here, let's just drop a row of these Dragonides. I need more space to store stuff in my inventory. I'm probably not going to keep any of these Dragonides, let's be perfectly honest. Anyway. Long story short, I'm not fond of Slayer. Also, this is dragon number 48, so we are almost back on rate. Means if we don't get another page within a couple more kills, we'll be on rate again instead of under rate. Which I much prefer it when we are under rate. I like it better when I get things early. Alright, you, get over here. Get bopped in the nose with the water spell. It is nice that they are weak to water, because that does making this a little bit faster than what it would otherwise be. A few months ago, I think it was, when the elemental weakness update went in, you would have just used fire spells against them, because that would have done the most damage. And just called it a day. But now, water spells not only do the same max hit as the fire spells used to do, But they get 50% more on top of that because of the elemental weakness. It's just all around better. It says max hit 1.0. That's a lie. I'm not sure what the actual max hit is for this. Not sure why that disappears when I hover over it. I could go in and fiddle with my max hit settings and try to get it to tell me what max hit for this spell with this gear is, but it's not worth it. The only thing I really care about the max hit thing for is finding out what my max hit is for in melee and ranged anyway. It wouldn't tell me the right information for this anyway because it doesn't take elemental weaknesses into account. Alright. We are fully back on rate. Come on, buddy, drop a page. This is Dragon 52, and we have 5 pages from these guys. Nope. Anyway. Let's continue smacking them around until the pages fall out. Okay. Now, do I still have the page open for... Okay, no I do not. I closed the page for Sins of the Father already. That's good, since we finished that. I'm really glad to have that boss fight done, so it's not hanging over me anymore. I started that at this point probably over a month ago. Tried the boss fight once or twice, and then was like, I think we'll do this later. I never got back to it. So, I'm glad I finally cranked that out. It was definitely very challenging. I almost wish that I could refight some of those boss fights. Not necessarily that one, but some other ones. Without having to provide the resources for it. Just so I could practice the mechanics. Red dragon hide. Oop, I don't want the dragon hide, I want the bones. Alrighty. Okay. Af has just sent me a message on Discord that the festivities start at around 9 p.m. tomorrow. Which means we will definitely have time for some Stranded 2 before that then. Okay. Yesterday, I did end up playing some of that Tavern Keeper game, Allen Tavern, or whatever the hell it's called. Ooh, there's Mithril Two-Handed Sword. It's worth less than the GE, but it's worth more to High Alchemy than the Red Dragon Hide. No, I don't think we'll pick it up. If I had some nature runes, I'd pick it up in High Alchemy, but I didn't think to bring any. Anyway, I did end up playing some of that Tavern Keeper game with him and Bo yesterday, but that was after stream. So anybody who stuck around after we raided Af would have got to see that from Af's perspective. If you immediately ran off to bed, then you didn't. But I ended up taking over the serving side of the house, so to speak. While Af and Bo failed to provide me with enough food to keep everybody happy. Clearly all their fault. Anyway. So we should be playing more of that tomorrow. Which means there's likely going to be a quite late stream tomorrow. Quite late indeed. Depending on how responsible Af is feeling. Which, we all know him. He does not go to bed very early. Anyway. Okay. Give me a page. This is dragon number 60 right here. If we don't get this guy to drop a page, we are officially going to be very slightly dry. Which I don't appreciate. Okay. Every dragon that doesn't drop a page from now on is making us slightly drier. Because we're at 60 dragons killed and 5 pages dropped. At a 1 in 10 rate. Come on, buddy, fork it over. Okay. I'm not sure why Ath is telling me that he's starting later than he thought he was going to tomorrow. Because I don't think he ever told me what time he was planning to start. I just assumed it would probably be fairly late, and yeah, I don't know. Give me a page. Or I will be forced to yell at you harshly. We have half of the pages we need. Come on, you bastards. Fork the other half over. That was a nice hit. Apparently our max hit against these things is 30. Which makes it particularly painful when we hit a 2 or a 1. bones, no pages. Yeah, there are 2 pages missing, it says. Not sure what the point of this quest is supposed to be. There we go. Tattered moon page. Mithril axe, which I don't care about or want, and some bones. There is 1 page missing from the Book of the Moon. Okay, at 64, we are still... We have 6 pages from these guys. We have 7 pages total. So 64 kills. We're on rate, more or less, now. So we only went a little bit, just a little tiny bit dry. Hardly enough to even call it dry. This is not a 2-headed dragon, it's 2 dragons standing on top of each other. Although there are multi-headed dragons out there. The King Black Dragon, I think, has 3 heads. That's a boss you can fight. The entrance to his lair is in the wilderness, but he's not actually in the wilderness himself. I should look into seeing if fighting King Black Dragon would be something that is a good idea for me to do at this time. There's so many miscellaneous bosses all over the world that I'm never quite sure which one of them are things that are level appropriate for me right now. Like Scurius probably is. But I stopped doing Scurius because he was using too many of my prayer potions. I think I have better gear now than I had then, though. So it probably wouldn't hurt to go smack him around some more. Oh, come on. You can do more than 1 damage. Okay, we're at 68. We're getting dangerously close to going a little tiny bit dry again. I really should not complain until we're like 20 over, but... I don't want to kill dragons all night. Looks like I'm probably going to end up killing dragons all night and still not have all the pages. Darn. I saw 3 items and thought one of them might be a page, but nope. Mithril Kite Shield. Which I don't think is worth picking up. It would be worth picking up if I had brought some nature runes along with me, but I did not do that thing, so it's not worth it. Our clue scroll has ticked off almost half its time. over half its time. Should probably pick it up again and drop it. There's no reason not to refresh it. Yeah, let's refresh our clue scroll. I'd be a little bit annoyed if that timed out on me. We're at 70 black dragons. We've had 6 pages drop from these. When this one's dead, we are officially just over drop rate. Adamantite bar. Okay. I'd take it if it was noted. Pretty sure it's not, though. Yeah, it's not. Also, that must be a really rare drop from these guys, because I've only seen one. Anyway. Speaking of dragons, I should probably go see if I can kill the mithril dragons. Where's the adamantite dragons? Whatever kind of dragons you need to kill for the, what do I call it? For the barbarian training mini quest. Because I'd like to finish that mini quest someday. Well, there we got some law runes. It means we can teleport out of here when we're done. If we want. Where do we have teleports to? We can go to Ardoin, Camelot, or Falador, it looks like. With our current runes. I'd probably go to Ardoin. How are we doing in the XP front? We're getting about 43k XP an hour casting magic. That's pretty nice. And we're getting about 5k an hour prayer XP from burying the bones of the dragons. It looks like if we do this for about another hour, we'll gain another magic level. Typically this says it'll take us, yeah, about an hour and 6 minutes to go. Which I'm not overly excited about. If we spend that much time here, I'm going to be annoyed. On the other hand, we'd have to spend 6.5 hours here to get another prayer level. I really want to get the Bone Crusher, which is why I want level 70 prayer. Because that's the only thing standing between me and the Bone Crusher at this point. But the Bone Crusher, it automatically buries bones for you, but you only get half the XP you normally would. So it makes killing tons and tons of stuff and using the bones to get some prayer XP a little less tedious at the cost of giving you half as much XP as normal. Or I should say a lot less tedious. So depending on how long it would take to pick the bones up, it can be just quality of life, or it can be an actual, ooh, there's another page. Oh yeah. Get your ass in here. Wait, this says G1000. Did I buy these damn things? There's no way. Oh, no. You can receive pages after the quest is done, and they can be turned in for a further 1,000 coins. So they're not actually worth anything on the GE. It's just a bit of bullshit. They're worth 1,000 coins, but... Okay, so we're missing 4 pages at this point. And we are 76. Okay. So we're probably technically very slightly dry at this point. We've collected 7 pages from these guys. We're at 76. When we hit 80, we'll be officially dry again. Still, whatever. That was a nice hit. Take the bones. Bury the bones. Start shooting with the next dragon. If we had the bone crusher, we would get half the experience from those bones, but we wouldn't have to run out, grab the bones, and bury them. We could just stay right here and just keep attacking the next dragon immediately. So it would save a little time. We would probably end up with slightly less XP than we'd normally get anyway. But... yeah, quality of life. Rune arrows. Bones. Where it really would come in is in cases where whatever you're killing is not really dropping any loot you care about. And so you don't want to be bothered picking up the bones. Or if the only loot you care about is a rare drop, and you have to kill like 10 or 15 of them before you even see anything worth picking or more, then you can just do mass murder and get prayer XP on the side. Win-win. Okay. Page. Right here is dragon number 80. This will be the 80th adult dragon we've killed tonight. We've killed 33 baby dragons before them. Shattered temple page. Heck yeah, now we have 3 of every page. That just means we need 1 more of each page. And we're done. Also, we have killed 80 dragons and got 8 pages. We're exactly on rate. So if we get another page within the next 10 dragons, we'll be doing pretty well. It's kind of an interesting little dungeon. There's not really many things down here. I kind of wonder what the those druid enemies drop, the undead druids. These dragons don't seem to drop much of any real interest. just the bones and the hide. But they're pretty easy to kill. The spiders, they seem like they would be good for doing a, using a bursting attack of some sort on. And they dropped some sort of interesting loot. They dropped runes, they dropped some spider eggs, and coins. These guys are dropping coins too, but it's not showing up in the loot tracker for some reason. I wonder if something about the Ring of Wealth picking up immediately is making it so that the, because the Ring of Wealth, which I'm wearing right now, makes it so that instead of having coins drop on the ground, they appear in your inventory. Like, we haven't picked up many coins, but we have got some. And occasionally I see the number tick up a little bit when we kill a dragon. Like that one right there, just dropped some coins. He also dropped a grubby key. Hell yeah. Let's see, each of those are worth 40k apiece. We could open the grubby chest and maybe get more out of them. I'm not incredibly interested in that. I'm probably just going to sell the keys or put them on my bank for now. Okay. This is dragon number 85. I was willing to go get the ancient spell book and cast like Ice Barrage or something. Temple spiders. Let's see, they were 1 in 30. Maybe not. Definitely not worth it now, though. We're pretty close to the end. If I was ever to get a task to kill red spiders, that might be a reasonable place to go do it. Okay, please fall over and drop loot. Right like that. And he dropped nothing that I care about. The adamant plate body is actually worth quite a bit. I should take that. Let's drop one of these dragon hides and take the plate body. It's worth more than the dragon hide is. Slowly but surely the dragon hide disappears from my inventory. Technically I should be dropping the crown bonds. Because they're like some of the least valuable stuff I'm still holding. Or maybe the extended anti-fire. But those things are useful to me. And so I value them inherently more than I do the stuff that I can just sell, which is not really how you should look at that, but oh well. We'll just keep bopping dragons for the time being. This is dragon number 88. Please drop a page. Thank you. $12 HP. Okay. Drop page. He did not drop a page. Alright, now for Dragon 89. You will give me a page. I have 3 of each already. I think the pages drop in sequence because we've gotten them a little too neatly. It's been blue, red, white, blue, red, white, blue, red, white. The next page we get should be a blue one. Okay, oops, no. Okay, fine, kill the little bastard, see if I care. He's a waste of blood runes, unless he drops a page. Nope. He only has a 1 in 25, so not too surprising they didn't. You can kill the little bastards faster, but I'm pretty sure it's not 25 times faster. Okay. Nope. There we go. No page, no page. Okay, we're at 90 with 80 pages dropped. 8 pages dropped. No, not 8. We have 9 pages dropped. Yeah. 8 pages dropped from these guys. 9 pages total. So we're, from this point onward, going slightly dry. Only by the smallest amount, though, so far. If he hurries up and forks over a page, then we'll be back on rate. Of course, he is not so obliging as to do that. You there, give me another page. Going slightly dry on something that's a 1 in 10 drop is not a big deal. Going slightly dry on something that's a 1 in 5,000 drop, much bigger deal. Much bigger deal. Thankfully, we're not trying to grind something like that out. Not right now, anyway. Oh, back when I used to play Warframe, I used to think that a 1% drop rate was just absolutely incredibly horrible. Little did I know. How little I knew. It could be oh so much worse. Anyway. Should try going for treasure pieces in BDO? No thank you. RuneScape is quite bad enough, thank you. I think the worst thing I've gone for so far was like a 1 in 800 or something. And I got it without being too bad. Okay, so I'm at 88 KC on borrows, and I got quite a few uniques. That's fairly nice. What am I looking for, though? Not that. $104 Anku to get the left half of the skull. I don't remember what the drop rate was for that. I don't think that was too bad. Iron dragons were for a thing. Armored zombies, 423. To get the broken zombie axe. I think armored zombies was like a 1 in 800. Shattered temple page. There we go. We got a page. Okay, that completes that book. Now we just have 2 more pages to get. The zombie axe. They're dropped from armored zombies at a rate of 1 in 800. So I got it in roughly half drop rate. That was pretty lucky. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it took me to grind that out, but it was good. It was not bad enough that I actually considered staying longer to see if I could get a second one to sell. Because it was worth pretty good money. And I was like, nah, I have other things to do. So I left. And I wasn't doing it in a particularly efficient manner either. I could have done it much faster if I had done been a little different. But anyway, I've never heard anything good about BDO. Well, that's not quite true. I've heard that the early game of BDO is pretty okay, and then it rapidly gets terrible. But that's about all I've ever heard of BDO. Another adamant plate body. Okay. So this is dragon number 100. We are at 9 pages from these guys. BDO is pretty and the combat system's fun. Beyond that, the positives drop off pretty rapidly. Yeah, that matches what I've heard. Let's put it this way, it never really sounded appealing to me. And I don't really mind grindy games. I mean, look what I'm playing right now. Look what I'm doing right now. Despite the fact that I'm complaining about it the entire time. It's not a bad grind or anything. I'd be perfectly happy to sit here and kill dragons for a lot longer. I'd probably come back better prepared for this exact grind. If I was going to do it for longer. I'm mostly complaining because I'm grinding for a specific objective that I would rather have now, not later. But there's plenty of grinds in this game that I definitely do not mind doing. There's another page. Hell yeah, let's go. Right on Dragon 101. And that should complete the next page, next book. We have one last page to do. We could get it this dragon. We could get it 1,000 dragons from now. Although that would be supremely, amazingly unlucky. Let's hope we get it on rate. I'd like to go finish this quest yet tonight. Mini quest. Means I don't think we technically have to complete this quest to get a quest cape. Oh well. We're doing it anyway. I'm not sure if I'm happy or disappointed that we haven't got a second clue scroll yet. Probably happy, because if I get 2, it'll be a little bit annoying to have to drag them around. Because I won't be able to store them in my... I'll be able to store one of them in my bank, and the other I will have to keep on the ground. And doing that, I might as well just keep both of them on the ground. I'll have to pick them up every hour and drop them again to keep them refreshed. And please, Jagex, just give us stackable clues already. Make it opt-in or something that you can pick an option. Talk to an NPC somewhere and say, yes, I would like to stack my clues. Because while non-stackable clues are the best things since sliced bread for Snowflake accounts, for main accounts, and for most Iron Men, and just most people who aren't being weirdos in general, non-stackable clues are only bad. I say weirdos in the best possible way, because there's some very cool YouTubers who are running accounts where they couldn't do a normal clue to save their lives. All the one chunk guys, for example. But I mean, if you want to lock yourself into a really degenerate grind, that's on you. As for me, I am kind of enjoying my Ultimate Iron Man, but I don't think I'd be willing to go much farther than that. Doing a Ultimate One Chunk does not sound like my idea of excitement. Because those guys are kind of like... Well, what a one chunk is... The world is made up of square chunks. Those overworld. I don't know if you can see them on the normal map. No, you can't really, but... Well, you can see them some places. For example, the Tree Gnome Village is one chunk. Fight Arena is basically one chunk. Yanil is made up of 2 chunks. More or less. A lot of places, particularly in the older sections of the map, are kind of squared off. And if you know that chunks exist, you kind of can tell where the edges are. But anyway, what the one chunk guys do is they pick a starting chunk and they do every possible activity they could do in that chunk. Complete every single objective that's possible to do there. Complete every grind that's possible to do there. Get every single one piece of best in slot equipment they can get. Basically, like, if it's possible to make, say, a willow shield, because there's a willow tree there and there's an axe you can use to cut it down, then they have to get high enough fletching level through whatever means they can to do that. Everything they can possibly do without leaving that chunk has to be done before they can leave that chunk. At that point, they roll an adjacent random chunk and go do the same thing in that chunk. And on and on and on until they unlock the whole world. And have done everything there is possible to do in the entire game. I don't think anyone's ever actually completed a one chunk account. But different guys use different versions of the rules that are more or less punishing. Everyone seems to have their own slightly different flavor of it. But generally that level of insanity is a little bit farther than I would be willing to go. Ultimate Iron Man is plenty hard enough without doing something insane like that. Particularly the worst versions of the rules, which are like, if you can get a skill cape in a chunk, you have to get that skill cape. So there's a YouTuber called Limpwort who started in Lumbridge, just your standard starting chunk, and he decided he was going to have to do everything, including skill capes. And wouldn't you know it, there's a couple skill capes you can get right there in Lumbridge. Needless to say, he spent a very long time in Lumbridge. I think he had to get the defense cape and the woodcutting cape. I think those were the only two. So for the defense cape, that's an awful lot of killing whatever enemies you can find in Lumbridge, of which there are not very many. With whatever weapons you can find in Lumbridge, of which there are not very many. Yeah. I think it was several 100,000. Go away, Bob. I'm not interested in you on this count. Tattered Moon page. Is that the last page right there? Do you believe it is? Okay, I'm like 90% sure that's the last page. Yes, it is. Let's get the hell out of here and go back and talk to this dude. Whoa, get back here. Give me that clue scroll. Okay, now get out of here. We did not get a second clue scroll, for which I am secretly relieved, even though I would be also have been happy if I got another one. We killed 110 dragons. So we were exactly on rate. Because we got 11 of the pages from killing the adult dragons. We got one of the pages from killing the baby dragons. Although we were 10 over the rate for those. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we have to use the books on him. Use Totem of the Moon on the dude. Yay, he's very happy. Are we supposed to do anything in particular with these things? Give the tomes to a dude in the Archaeus library. We're not supposed to give them to you. We're supposed to give them to somebody in the Archaeus library. Okay. I suppose. Don't mind me. We'll just run over to the Archaeus library. It is 10:40. So we are over time a little bit. But the Archaeus library isn't far away. We are in Hosidius after all. We can just run over there. Or walk slowly over there, as the case may be. We'll stop at the bank in Hosidius and drop most of this crap off, and then we'll go over to the Archaeus library and fork the stuff over. And then we should get our reward. It's apparently an XP lamp for 10,000 experience. Okay. Take those books back. Go ahead and grab our graceful set. And we'll grab a ring of dueling just so we can get out of here when we're done. Alright. The graceful makes you lighter, and it also makes it so that your run regenerates faster. Actually, let's go back over here and let's grab the Tome of the Dead so we can teleport to Arceus directly. Because I'm feeling lazy. Okay. A dark disposition takes us straight to Arceus. Which is definitely a nice place. And not dark and dreary at all. Actually, it's not really dreary, but it's definitely dark. The library should be right up here in this big building, I think. Yep. And we talk to this person over here. We use the tome on them. And we get an experience lamp. If you find any spare pages for these books, we'll be willing to give you 1,000 gold for each one. Duplicate sources of information are always useful. Hopefully, we don't ever have to do that. Well, I suppose if I am ever on a Slayer task that requires me to kill creatures that are in there, it might be not the worst thing ever. Let's go ahead and dump this lamp on prayer. And that gives us a nice 10,000 XP. Alright, beautiful. I was beginning to wonder if we would ever finish that. I'm actually down to the last few quests. There's really not many actual quests in this list anymore. Like, a diary, achievement diary, achievement diary, achievement diary, achievement diaries. It's all achievement diaries up to here. And then Mage Arena, these are mini quests. This is an actual quest. This is one of the hardest quests in the game. This is another one of the hardest quests in the game. Dragon Slayer 2, which is a really hard quest. Beneath Cursed Sands, Monkey Madness. A mini quest or two. There's really not many quests left in this list. And if you go look at the actual game quest list. Beneath Cursed Sands, Death on the Isle. Some of these are brand new, just added today. So they're not in this list over here. Desert Treasure 2, Dragon Slayer 2, Ethically Acquired Antiquities, that's new. Heart of Darkness, I'm pretty sure that's new. Might not be though. Couple mini quests. Making Friends with My Arm. My Arm is a troll, by the way. That's his name, My Arm. The number of My Arm puns that exist in every quest that involves him are longer than My Arm. That's a terrible pun. Monkey Madness 2, Night at the Theater, Secrets of the North, Song of the Elves. Mostly I just have the really hard quests left. And some mini quests. There's hardly any quests left to do on this character. The list of green ones is much, much, much longer. I'm actually not that far away. In absolute terms. From getting the quest cape. In terms of how much effort it's going to be, I'm still quite a ways away. I am not ready to do some of these quests, let's put it that way. But anyway. I think that is all we need to do today. We'll just run over here and freshen up a little bit in the pool. And then I can go over here to the bank chest and be all ready to start my daily farm run. Later. That's going to take like 30 or 40 minutes, and I'm not going to make you guys sit through that. Particularly because it is 10:47. So, tomorrow, assuming I can get it to work reasonably well, I do believe we'll be playing some Stranded 2, which is a survival game of sorts. It's quite old. Not like super old, but quite old. And it's rather unpolished indie game, shall we say, but it is kind of fun, so we'll give her a whirl and see how well it's held up to 10 plus years of me not paying any attention to it. I am quite sure it has received 0 patches in that time. But anyway. And then later, apparently there shall be taverns with Af and Bo and maybe someone else too. We'll see. I know Af kind of wanted to find a 4th person. I think he was asking about that earlier in his Discord. So, if anyone really wants to play a tavern game, you can probably go bother Af about it. And there's a chance you might be enlisted. As for tonight, though, let's see, who's doing what? Yeah, it looks like a whole lot of not very much, which is actually somewhat surprising for a Wednesday. What a boring bunch. Someone should tell Af to stream more. Someone should tell Milo to find more people to add to his follow list. Anyway, I don't think we're going to raid anybody then. Hopefully I'll have an awesome night. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.